This game will... Probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategy.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Out front, it's Finney Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. Reggie Bullock is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Here's Doncic. Passes it to Wood. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And operating there in deep, Wood makes a nice adjustment there to get his shot.
Right side, Lowry. Here's Adebayo. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Doncic. Offline with his 3. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more? Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
Doncic with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Here's Finney Smith. A three-pointer, no good. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And it's Butler with the jam.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
Dallas is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Butler against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Here is Lowry. The Mavericks making the shot. 6 on the shot clock. Drills it from outside.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the 3 look over the course of his career? So confident.
Doncic looking it over. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Hardaway, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. Here's Lowry. 1:51 left to play in the first. Nifty move. The Mavericks pull it in.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Doncic against Butler. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now, here is Martin. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And here's Lowry. After the three-pointer from Christian Wood. Lowry, good.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Now, here's Doncic. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Miami. Adebayo with a screen on Hardaway. Floats it up for Adebayo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And no good that time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Heat out front. They lead by 3. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. At forward, they've got Hardaway Jr. and Finney Smith. Luka Doncic out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Wood in at the center, filling out the middle.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
Offense has become a focal point in the NBA. We know that. And Doris, is there a place still in this league for defensive specialists?
Undoubtedly, Kevin. Look no further than the NBA champion Golden State Warriors. Gary Payton II played that role to a hilt. He made the difference between winning and losing when it mattered most. Elite perimeter defense is always in demand.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic with it. Picked up by Hero. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 6.
Well, the ability to work around the defense and get himself free for a shot despite being in the paint. That is a beautiful play by Luka.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And Doncic, here we go. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA. And that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
Butler against Doncic. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. A different look for Dallas. Harrington comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Josh Green subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Doncic against Butler. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Lowry can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Over in the corner, Green. And Green slams it in.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And it's good for 2. And the Heat lead by 1. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Doncic outside. Dallas calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Doncic. Here's Dinwiddie. The wide open look here for Wood. Trains the three-pointer. Wood's got 8.
And that high skill level coupled with the 6'10 frame and Wood looking more and more polished as a catch and shooter.
Out to the right wing. Adebayo kicks to Lowry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Mavericks.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he converts the layup. Dinwiddie's got his first basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lowry passes to Martin. Dinwiddie against Lowry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Kyle Lowry may be just a shade over 6 foot, but he has zero problem mixing it up down low. This guy plays with such great fight. And
a new group in for the Heat. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Adebayo. Yurtsevin comes in for Caleb Martin. Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for Butler. And Strus is subbed in for Tyler Hero. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dallas. Ntilikina comes in for Reggie Bullock. Dinwiddie kicks to Bertans. And finished off by Bertans.
Davis Bertans punches it. Oh, my goodness.
Now the pass to Lowry. Back to Strus. Now the dish to Lowry. Inside, it's stolen by Bertans. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Green leading the charge, and it's Green with the jam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor.
Fans give it up for the baddest dance team in the NBA.
Here's Oladipo. Second chance shot out to the wing. Timeout called, the Heat.
Called for the Heat. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
New group in for the Heat. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Yurtsevin comes in for Caleb Martin. Vincent's checked in for Butler. And Strus is subbed in for Tyler Hero. Shots good by Dedmon.
Well, Oladipo is as good a combination guard as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
17 seconds left in the first half. Dinwiddie with it. Clock at 6. Pass to McGee. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Vincent. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is thanks, David. And what did We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Max Strus. Vincent is out there with Yurtseven. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Dedmon in at the center position. Both free throws good from McGee. The Heat trail by 6. Oladipo taking his time here. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
Well, Oladipo soars for the slam. That's pretty, guys.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Dinwiddie, and the 3 ball is good. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Oladipo, and the layup's good off the glass. Oladipo's got his second basket of the game.
How about the confidence from the 6'4" guard, Victor Oladipo, aggressive, close to the cup.
Dinwiddie dishes to McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Oladipo. He dishes it to Dedmon. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Dinwiddie against Oladipo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Dedmon. From the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Dedmon's got 7 points in the game.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Dinwiddie passes to McGee. It's stolen by Oladipo. Passes it to Dedmon. Banked in off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Dallas calls timeout.
All right, Heat fans.
The Mavericks leading.
Once again, for your Miami Heat dancer.
Here now is Dinwiddie, and he banks in the layup.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
Oladipo against Dinwiddie. Oladipo dishes to Dedmon. Misses from short range. Mavericks leading by 4.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many. 90% on the year.
Guys, we know unequivocally those guys who have pure shooting form and can consistently knock down range shots are going to be rewarded. Davis Bertans meets that criteria.
Here's Dinwiddie. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Oladipo against Dinwiddie, and the shot goes in.
The speed of Victor Oladipo is mind-boggling. This guy gets to the cup with ease.
The Mavericks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Dinwiddie against Oladipo. Here's McGee. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. McGee's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Mavs. Oladipo with the ball. Now Green defending. Here's Dedmon. Here's the pass to Yurtsevin. Back to Dedmon. Oladipo outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Dedmon's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 7. 1:03 left to play here in the third. Oladipo against Dinwiddie. Dishes it to McGee. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. McGee's got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. Now a timeout called by Miami. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Martin with the screen for Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Mavericks leading by 7. Doncic outside. There's 25 seconds left in the third. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can tell the team feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
Now Butler. 10 points for him. And slam dunk by Butler.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That is his first foul of the game. 7 seconds left to play in the third. From deep, Wood. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Wood. Aldis Bertans out there with Hardaway. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. Doncic outside. Pass to Bertans. Wood with the screen for Bertans. Shot clock at 6. Right wing from 18 feet away. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, the shooting ability of Davis Bertans makes him a threat anywhere. That time he gets to the mid-range game.
Lowry from outside. Good on the triple.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Doncic outside. There's the triple. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And Doncic loves the ability to respond with a 3. That is tough.
Lowry passes to Martin, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney-Smith's checked in.
Man, that's a hard drive to the cup, and Lowry not about to be denied in that instance.
On the wing, Doncic, defended by Butler. Doncic outside. Here he goes. Drops in the layup for two. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Butler feeling out of it, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Dallas leading by 7. Doncic outside to the right side. Clock at 6. Pass to Finney-Smith over Martin. No good from Finney-Smith. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat.
If you want to check Jimmy Butler, you better be ready to compete. This guy is always playing hard.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Dallas?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Here's Lowry. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Doncic outside. Lets it go with the 3. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's the screen. And the dunk by Doncic.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Mavericks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. definitely had the hot hand.
On the wing, Hardaway. Launches a three. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Now the Heat with it. 11-point game. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Off target from outside. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Doncic against Butler. Now, here's Doncic. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
A little throwback to the old days of the NBA when big men ruled.
Well, the game has become so perimeter-oriented. These guys have a lot of skill, and they're going to be able to operate inside a phone booth, and we'll see if these big guys can find a way to dominate uniquely in the way that they bring their offensive prowess.
Now Denver's starting five. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Now here's Murray. And the layup is good off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
McCollum against Murray. McCollum, a pass to Jones. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. When we talk about the Nuggets in their front office, they've done a great job drafting players, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., when you find Jokic in the second round, I'd say that's more than commendable. But you got other guys on this roster, other non-lottery picks like Bones Highland, and give their scouts a lot of credit.
And Jokic throws it down.
Ho, 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 Air Serbia. Jokic up there.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Ingram. Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. McCollum against Murray. Here's Jokic. Second chance effort. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Jokic has gone 3 for 4 from the floor tonight. With the crossover, and a nice layup by McCollum. McCollum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, C.J. McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear, a defense's nightmare.
They kick it out to Murray. Back to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. 5 to shoot. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Ingram double team. Williamson with it. And there's a 3-second violation. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And here's Jokic outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start.
You think about some of the great young centers in this league, but when it comes to making everyone around him better, Jokic is the man.
Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. Back to Porter. Jokic with it. McCollum covering. Now here's Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And he jams it home with authority.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
If you could pick any center in the league to start a team with, Brent, is Jokic your guy?
Man, between him and Embiid, we're talking about 2 different styles here at BA, but I love the passing and I love the positive impact that Jokic makes on the entire 5 that are on the floor, including himself. So Jokic is the guy.
Now here's Porter. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Jokic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the line, and that's a good thing. He's an over 80% shooter there. You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and kind of vibrancy to it, it can be challenging for professional athletes here.
And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Pass to Porter. Back to Caldwell Pope. Porter, the pass to Murray. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's McCollum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And the Joker right now is dealing all-around game from him, reminding all of us he can pile up the points.
Pass to Jones. Here's the 3. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Oh, Aaron Gordon, just simply one of the best dunkers of his generation.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Nuggets on top. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up. It's being exploited.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr.
Oh, man!
Oh!
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Jokic has got 16 points.
Well, people try to be aggressive with Jokic, but it doesn't bother him much on that kind of possession.
Outside Ingram. Here's Williamson. And he buries his first look.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Not second-guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Ingram with the ball. He has 7. And that one's good. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
From deep, Jokic for 3. Gordon. Pelicans cleared away. Now McCollum. Give him 8 points now. Outside for Ingram. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
And out of bounds, New Orleans will have it. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. New Orleans in the lead. Outside for Ingram. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Shot blocked. Pass to Jokic. Takes the three. The Nuggets with another miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Williamson, that's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Williamson's got 6 in the quarter.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Gordon finds Murray. Count it.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Ingram, the pass to Jones. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Porter against Jones. Back to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
I didn't know if they could match that last slam, but it only took them a couple of moments.
Hey, not the best interior defense on those last few trips, but who cares? That was awesome.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. From outside, off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Murray against McCollum. And here's Valanciunas. And stolen by Jokic. He's all alone. And slammed it home. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The previous play is to slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that one's good. Ingram. Ingram's got 9 points.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Here's Porter. Rebounded by New Orleans.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half.
The Nuggets, 33. Get ready and make some noise for the Jabberwocky.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Brent, at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a re-emergence of the big man, the traditional five.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional five is part of your action.
Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Devontae Graham, and it's Alvarado in at point guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Back to Graham. Pass to Alvarado. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Graham. Back to Hayes. Pass to Nance. And here's Hayes. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Basket's good. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And how about Graham just getting the shot in the air while he was being pushed around?
First one falls for him.
A fun fact about Devontae Graham while we're here. In 2021, he set the record for the longest buzzer-beating, game-winning shot in history. That one came from 61 feet.
Pass to Najee. It's stolen away. Left side Graham. Hayes with a screen on Brown. Now here's Hayes. The kick out to Nance. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Nuggets trail. Well, a 60-foot-plus shot is certainly a mark of Graham's accuracy.
I love that, BA. That's just like a stamp for Devontae Graham to tell you, didn't you see my 61-footer? I can shoot it from anywhere. And guess what? He often does.
Back to Graham. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Alvarado. They double him with Brown. 5 on the clock. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
Here's Green. Knocks it loose. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Brown passes to Jordan. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Jordan's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, with the physical tools he has, Jordan's presence in the paint looms very large, and he knows to live there.
Graham, that's good.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Nance outside. Hayes against Brown. Hayes inside. Nails the baby hook. And now it's a 12-point Pelican lead.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. They'll learn your lesson.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Man, there are not many times where DJ does not just rip that rim down.
Graham up top, defended by Brown. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. .54 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Najee. Brown in the high post, working on Nance.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. Graham against Brown. Graham misses. The Nuggets have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Nance. Outside Graham. Down low. Here's Hayes. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Right side, Green. It's Brown on the wing. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 6 as we... Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The Nuggets shooting has been ridiculous, 75% in this game. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the 4th. They've got Bruce Brown, Jeff Green out there with Zignaji. Then there's DeAndre Jordan.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
New Orleans in the lead. Now here's Williamson. And there's the rejection.
What a swat by Aaron Gordon.
Valanciunas against Murray. Pass to Porter. Back to Murray. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Back to Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Pelicans have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. McCollum against Murray. Here's Williamson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, you don't have players on your roster that physically can match up with what Zion's going to bring. And he's going to draw some fouls.
That's good from Williamson.
My favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. This guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
Jokic in the post. Valanciunas on him. Now a timeout called by Denver. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back." Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Well, with Zion, during that 2020-21 season, he was super effective over a long stretch, Brent.
BA, such a tease. Zion with over 20 points and better than 50% field goal shooting from the field for 25 straight games. Now, that is hard to do. The only other guy to do that, one Shaquille O'Neal, which makes some sense because Zion, man, he can dominate in the inside like the Shaq Diesel.
Outside Porter. And the dunk by Jokic.
It's nice to see Michael Porter Jr. making the decision to share some of the offensive load and not force it.
Now here's Ingram. He's covered closely. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum with it. Defended by Murray. And the Pelicans miss again. The Nuggets have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic in the post. Valanciunas covering. Here's Murray to tie it up. And the layup is good.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. And it's McCollum penetrating. Pass to Valanciunas. Williamson against Gordon. And a nice finish on the layup. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
Jokic finds Gordon. Now Porter. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, you love the aggression defensively, but at this stage of the game, that's a huge mistake.
A minute 15 left to play in the fourth. Murray against McCollum. 2 points. That one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
Over to the wing. Jokic with it, and it's Ingram picking him up.
Yes! Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
McCollum against Murray. The three from Valanciunas. He can't hit that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. Money!
Jokic needed it, and he got it.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ingram fires from way outside. And it's Denver with a rebound. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time. Slick move. Excellent timing and fast hands led to the steal.
New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And I know Valanciunas can be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now, it's all happening on the offensive end.
Here's Jokic. No good! New Orleans calls timeout. There's McCollum with the three. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is off. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the three, the small forward. And Jokic throws it down.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon solid at sensing when someone's open.
McCollum with it. Outside for Ingram. From downtown. Pure from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Caldwell Pope, and stolen by Williamson. On the wing, Jones. Back to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Gordon. Pass to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Ingram. The three. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. And now a 4-point Pelican lead.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
Murray. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's McCollum. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Back to Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Ingram. In overtime, here a minute and a half gone. Caldwell Pope, defended by Jones. Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from distance since overtime began. Murray against McCollum. Here's Ingram. Short range. Now Valanciunas. Shot clock at 5. Outside Jones. Here's Ingram. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Jokic in the post. Valanciunas on him. Back to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, bangs home the 3.
And they aren't over the limit yet.
McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. From the arc. Can't get the 3 to fall. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. Now Jokic. So a close game sees Denver taking this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, football.
Key teams scoring off in this one. Richard, this is a game that's been on the radar for a long time.
Yeah, there's only a few regular season games that people actually look forward to, but this one, it gives us a good gauge of where the best teams are, a preview of how they could approach a potential playoff battle down the road.
Oh, well said. Yeah, a peek to what could be a matchup in the playoffs. Absolutely. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. The kick out to Crowder. That 3 off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Hardaway against Booker. Now Doncic. Driving inside. Count it. Good.
How about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Now here's Paul.
It's impressive what an enduring talent Chris Paul has been. A lot has changed around the league, but CP3 is still doing his thing and leading his guys to success.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. Booker in the post. He's guarded by Bullock. And there's Booker on the assist from Bridges.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
On the wing, Booker, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Paul. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Even in the later stages of his career, Paul's handles remain incredible. He's got that thing on a string. What a move.
Here's Doncic. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Paul passes to Booker. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got his second basket.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
And here's Doncic from the arc. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Sinks the triple.
Sharp find by Paul. One of the best passes of all time.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I briefly spoke with Coach Monty Williams. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David.
With the size and athleticism and the potential that he showed at the college level, it was mind-blowing that Christian Wood went undrafted.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic with it. 7 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 9. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Phoenix on defense. After Luka Doncic's bucket. We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Over in the corner, Wood. The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here is Paul. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Yep, it counts. He has 6.
The defense looking lazy there. You can't allow Paul to get inside like this. That's just asking for trouble.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. No stopping him there. Jam. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes...
The previous play is under review.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Doncic. 12 points for him. Bridges with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. It could go. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice.
And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Out front, it's Finney Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. Reggie Bullock is out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Wood's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Mavs. The Suns trailing. Now here's Paul. He's got 6. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Doncic looking it over. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the dunk by Doncic.
And Sean, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Ball outside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Sometimes you just... got to do it yourself. Chris Paul calling his own number.
Bridges against Doncic. No good with the triple. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. ball outside. Pass to Ayton. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. And it's off from three-point range. Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Doncic. Pitch to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Crowder. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's 19 points for Luka Doncic.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot, despite the contact.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason. PA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Paul, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
There aren't a lot of guys in this league who shoot mid-range, but Paul, he's one of them.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Wood. Knocks it loose. Paul with the steal. Here's Booker, and he drives in, and the dunk by Booker.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Doncic against Crowder. Doncic kicks to Bullock. Doncic passes to Bullock. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Defensively, there's not much you can do once Wood gets to the rim. Too much size, too much athleticism.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Wood. He's got 10. Doncic passes to Wood. Crosses over. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Watch how Wood uses his body, pushing past the contact to get to that easy finish.
And so...
The Suns, 38.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Rich and Johnson are on the block. Andrew Shamet is out there with Lee, and it's Craig in at the 3. It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Dinwiddie dishes to McGee. It's stolen by Sharks. Now Shamet. Poked loose. Sharge outside. Kicks it to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Shamet with it. Working on Bergeron. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered by Shamet. Shamet with the steal. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Kicks it out to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. McGee against Sharich. McGee, the pass to Dinwiddie. McGee sets the pick for Dinwiddie. And the shot goes down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Lee kicks to Craig. Tries again. And a great move by Lee. Lee's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Ntilikina. He's covered by Shamet. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And there's the pass to McGee. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. Now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Shamet kicks to Saric. Now, here's Shamet. T right on him. Out to Saric. Just 5 to shoot. Lee left side. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Mavericks. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Paul. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
He is almost money when it comes to finishing in close. Nice bucket there to increase the lead.
To the middle. Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Paul, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's a tough take by Paul inside. He is absolutely fearless, and that helps him get a trip to the stripe.
New shot. Mavericks timeout call. We got T-shirts heading away, man. Get out of your seat. Get out of your feet. And then
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Davis Bertans. Hardaway's checked in for Green. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Frank Ntilikina. Landry Shamet's checked in for Phoenix.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so Paul nails both of them. Mavericks trail by 4. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded by Bullock.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
Substitution on the court.
Booker with it. He's got 16. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Suns lead by. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. At forward, they've got Hardaway Jr. and Finney Smith. Reggie Bullock is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Wood in at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You could call him an underrated defender.
Out of hand on it. And here is Doncic. To tie it up. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Ayton a screen on Hardaway. Here's Paul. Capitalizes off the crossover. Paul's got 20 points.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Doncic against Paul. Ayton in the high post. Takes it off the glass. And the Suns lead by 5.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Pass to Finney Smith. To the left side wing. The wide open look here for Wood. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Plays it up off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Just terrific poise by Wood. Good work in that important stretch of this game. They needed that bucket.
Now here's Booker. He's guarded closely. Paul passes to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Ayton a screen on Doncic. 4 on the clock. No good from Booker. Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. Passes to Finney Smith. Doncic against Paul. Now here's Doncic, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Booker, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doncic against Paul. Doncic kicks to Wood. Back to Doncic. over Paul. And too long on the shot.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Booker with it. Hardaway picks him up. Crowder goes in. Count!
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
The pass to Finney-Smith. And foul on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. A scheme like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge them.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Paul against Doncic. Booker outside. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead. Wood with the screen for Doncic. Pass to Wood. Yes!
And that's a big shot from Wood when they needed it most. He's always been steady as a shooter, and now somebody you can trust in the clutch.
And they go to the intentional foul. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 7. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Yeah, showing some strength in the paint there. Tough rebound.
So the Suns win it. They seem to relish their role as the
Arrived at the arena, the players gearing up for a tough contest away from home. And so off the tip, it's Miami. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his condition. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Look like a schoolyard playground right there. Butler against Porter. And it's Butler with the jam.
I love that about Jimmy Butler. Sees a little bit of daylight, takes it, and slams it.
Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Here's Lowry, following the score by Denver. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. Rejected by Jokic.
Assertive defense from Jokic, using all of his reach to get on top of the shot and deny it.
The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless.
Oh, what an effective.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
It's Lowry with a drive. Got a piece of it. Lowry with a steal. Ooh, ripped away. Pass to Murray. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
The Heat have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And here's Lowry from the arc. Here's Butler. And the layup is good. Butler's got 6.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their stars' success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, BA. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Love to see Jimmy get aggressive on the slam, blitzing his way to the rim.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Jokic, outside for Porter. Back to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Porter's gotten his second bucket.
And I don't think we've really seen many 7-footers who can pass like Jokic. So calm and easy with the ball. And almost always makes the right decision. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Yeah, and you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Lowry. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
That free throw good from Lowry. Breaking into an All-Star team like Lowry did. Man, it's so tough, Smitty.
There are only 12 spots, BA, and Kyle grabbed one of them. Reason why he's played at an unbelievable level, and his teams, they are winning.
And Jokic throws it down.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
The drive by Butler. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
He's been aggressive all night. Butler's gotten himself into a rhythm, and the defense has no answer.
And Jokic throws it down.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Here's Butler. And no good. Great D that time from Porter. Denver in the lead. Inside, Adebayo with a steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And it's Butler with the jam.
And good anticipation by Bam. He has a nose for picking up steals.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Lowry. Up top, Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Soft touch off the glass. Jokic just got 10.
Inside the paint, Jokic has that physicality that can make the defense a non-issue. He can just muscle his way for a shot. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he drops the first. Butler hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Martin outside. Launches it. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
And here's Lowry from the arc. That shot, no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. To the inside, Caldwell Pope. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. 7 points in the game.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Butler passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Great floor awareness there by Jimmy Butler, sensing one of his guys is open and gets it to him.
Here's Murray. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
Pass to Gordon. Jokic in the post. Hounded by Adebayo. Here's Gordon. Oh! Gets his zone!
Showing some power.
Nice!
Whoa! Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Lowry, good.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
To the paint. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Adebayo slams it in.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Butler against Murray to the inside. Here's Jokic. Tries yet again. Out to Gordon. Takes a three. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Lowry with a steal. And they're running. Adebayo with it. Checked by Gordon. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And Smithy, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end regarding smaller guys.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. A line change here for Miami. 1:24 left in the second. Oladipo outside. Down low. Yurtseven. And yep, it's good. Yurtseven's got his first points of the game.
Drawing so much attention, Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Pass to Najee. Now here's Brown. On the take. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oladipo finds Dedmon beyond the arc. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Dedmon's got his first 3 points of the game.
More comfortable on the finishing end these days. Dedmon's jumper is looking great.
Back to Green. Pass to Jordan. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Miami trailing. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
37.
We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
And let's take a look at Miami. Barrier 7 out there with Max Strus. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Dedmon in at the 5 down low. Here's Najee, and he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Brown, pass to Jordan. And he lays it up and in. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
A hustle play both by Jordan and the defender, but DeAndre with the toughness to prevail.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Outside, Green. Jordan with it. Strus covering. Jordan, the pass to Green. That one goes. Count it. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good. Green. A different look for Miami. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And it's hammered home by Green.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And it's Butler with the jam.
A great shooter, but you forget that Hero's a crafty playmaker as well. Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Adebayo, that's good.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
And both free throws good for Brown. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Butler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Pass to Green. Jordan with it, hounded by Adebayo. Goes back up, and Jordan lays it up and in. Jordan's got 6 points in the quarter.
One of the great rebounders in this league. When Jordan does score, this is often how it happens.
It's stolen. To the right side. And it's Miami with a rebound. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Free throws good, Adebayo.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role, doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate, too.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Butler can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Porter with it, picked up by Lowry. Here's Gordon. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Gordon's got 11 points.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
The shot by Butler, no good. And here are the Nuggets. Gordon outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 12.
We're seeing how Jokic can take over a game on a good night. He gets more and more efficient every season.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 8. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell-Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray passes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Pulls up on the wing. Gordon down low. He's against Martin. Gordon can't hit. Miami shooting it well at 59%. Here's Butler. And he banks in the layup. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
Often delivering as much punishment as he takes. Jimmy Butler with a nice finish through contact.
Murray from outside. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Hero, no good. The Nuggets shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Murray passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And I like how Gordon lets the game come to him. That's why he's able to take over at times.
Pass to Martin. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Murray passes to Porter. Murray against Butler. Here's Gordon. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
What body control by Gordon. Just a high degree of difficulty on that make.
And here's Butler outside. Hits the three-pointer. Butler's got 31.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Now Jokic. Counted by Adebayo. Jokic in the post. Working on Adebayo. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. Here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Caldwell-Pope. He's guarded by Lowry.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Martin. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Murray passes to Gordon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
A good interior scorer. Jimmy Butler using his strength and explosiveness to full effect.
Outside Porter. Puts up a 3. Outside Murray. And another miss by Denver. Miami has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lowry outside. Back to Butler. An easy 2 on the layup. Butler's got 35.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nuggets.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Outside Murray. Back to Caldwell Pope. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
It's Hero on the take. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
The athleticism plus the mobility. Tyler Hero is someone who drives well inside.
And Jokic throws it down.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Pass to Murray. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
And it's the Suns to start out. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Cohen is out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the small forward.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
And yes, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Paul passes to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Ayton a screen. Bridges with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Ayton. No good. Some solid defense from Ingram. And it's the Pelicans' ball. McCollum outside. He kicks to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, what a leap by Williamson, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Here's McCollum following the basket by Chris Paul. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Paul. Again, the Pelicans score.
And it's easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. His size, the long arms, the shooting ability. The D has no clue as to what to do.
He gets it in there. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
Wow, the finger roll. Sometimes a soft finish like that makes it even more painful for the defense.
McCollum dishes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Crowder. On the wing, Bridges. Booker outside. Puts up a 3. And there's Bridges on the assist by Booker.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
McCollum against Booker. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. And easy 2 points on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I briefly spoke with Coach Monty Williams. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David. And so it's New Orleans with it. The Suns getting the bucket. And the basket by McCollum.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Crowder the screen. Booker the pass to Crowder. Kicks it to Bridges. Back to Crowder. Bridges outside. Off target with his three. The Pelicans have got a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Ball against McCollum. Outside, Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. And the dunk by Booker.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
McCollum against Paul. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Takes it off the glass. McCollum's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ayton a screen on Jones. Here's Booker. Excellent D that time from Jones.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And so, lots of scoring.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant...
Oh, he's a high flyer!
Ooh, that was nasty.
That's just filthy.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane. There, but he didn't know what to do.
Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
The drive by Paul. Down it goes. For his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Pass to Ingram. Over in the corner, Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Williamson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. Ball against McCollum. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
There aren't a lot of guys in this league who shoot mid-range, but Paul, he's one of them.
Ingram up top. Defended by Bridges. The offensive rebound. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. Booker in the post. Valanciunas is there. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. McCollum against Ayton. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 8 points. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical. Because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart. Because the smart will take from the strong.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
At the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Crowder the screen. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Well, that's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Ball passes to Crowder. There's a minute left here in the second, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Ingram a screen on Paul. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Al Paul. 8 points for him. The kick out to Crowder. The pass to Ayton. Ayton the screen. Shot clock at 6. Paul's shot is off. New Orleans in the lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones dishes to Valanciunas. He feeds it to Williamson. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And this is how dominant Williamson can be. Once he finds his rhythm, he's borderline unguardable.
Booker, no good. And McCollum puts up a deep 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so, guy.
29, the Pelicans, 32.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Nance. He's out there with Jackson Hayes, and it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. Shamet the pass to Saric. Saric a screen on Nance. Out to Saric. Buries it down low. Saric has got the first points of the second half here for the Suns.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Nance, no good. The Suns trailing. On the wing, Johnson. Saric with the screen for Johnson. Back to Shamet. Over in the corner, Lee. For the lead. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pelican shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And the basket by Alvarado. Alvarado's got his first bucket in this one.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Lee kicks to Johnson. That one, no good. And New Orleans will come the other way. Murphy with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The shot's good from Hayes.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Lee passes to Craig. Over Murphy. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Craig.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here's Alvarado. Covered by Lee. Here's Hayes. Pass to Murphy. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul. Lee against Graham. Dishes to Hayes. Tries again. It's good. Hayes has got the lead up to 8 now for New Orleans.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Lee in the posts. Graham defending. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
Graham kicks to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Johnson outside. Back to Sharge. Lee against Murphy. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Pelicans leading by 8. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Both good from the line that time. And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. McCollum against Paul. Ayton a screen on McCollum. Paul passes to Ayton. Shooting foul, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Booker, no good. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. McCollum kicks to Ingram. Off target from outside. Outside Crowder. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Jones looking for an opening. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's New Orleans with a 10-point.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son,
now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Pop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. They grab their own miss. Pass to Jones. For the three. It's good from long range. Jones has got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digit.
Here's Paul. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his fifth rebound right now in the game. McCollum outside. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Nance passes to Ingram. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Valanciunas. Suns trail by 13. Crowder the screen. Booker with it. He's picked up by Nance. Here's Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. New Orleans leading by 10. Williamson is screen on Paul. Crowder with the steal. And here is Paul. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. In the corner, Crowder with it. Doubled by McCollum. The Suns need to get a shot off. Ayton wide open. And the Suns miss again. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful.
Booker inside, working on Williamson.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Now here's McCollum. Over in the corner, Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And the dunk by Booker.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Here's McCollum. Jones with the screen on Paul. McCollum kicks to Jones. To the wing right side. Valanciunas inside. Defended by Booker. Valanciunas, good.
No holding Valanciunas back there. He gets physical and gets through the contact.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Pass to Ayton. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's McCollum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Crowder finds Paul. And the layup's good off the glass.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for New Orleans.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Zion Williamson.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Kicks it out to Booker. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Knocks it loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
It's Ingram on the wing. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the... All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
To lock in. Get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. So Dallas will get the first possession. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks. We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
From deep, here's Doncic. Come on. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Wood passes to Doncic. Oh, there's the alley. Wood misses.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
And Doncic puts up a deep three. Another miss by Doncic. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable he is.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And Doncic with the jam.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Butler with the ball. Guarded now by Finney-Smith.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And that one's good.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Butler. Mavericks with the rebound. Doncic outside. Pass to Bullock. Wood, a screen on Hero. Out to Wood. Doncic on the wing. 5 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Doncic has got 12.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Outside Butler. Pass to Hero. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Hero. He's got 10.
Don't you love the mentality of Jimmy Butler? He almost embraces the contact, invites the contact.
Hardaway with a screen on Butler. Out to Wood. Lets the three fly. Pure from three-point range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Lowry with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And there's a 3-second violation. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Doncic against Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Martin with the ball, 14 feet away. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Now Doncic, 12 points for him. Here's Butler. And a nice finish on the layup. Butler's got 12.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
The three from Wood. They get it again. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Miami Heat. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
The Mavericks trailing. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was
the previous play.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's Doncic. 14 points for him. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. The shot comes out.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him. Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Bullock. Out to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season. Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
They set the pick. Here's Doncic. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Carton with the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Wood, a screen on Butler. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Hero for three. That shot off the mark, and it's Dallas the other way. Doncic outside. Wood outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wood's got 6 points in the quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Martin. Now here's Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. And stolen by Wood. Doncic outside. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Wood. Just 4 to shoot. Wood with the screen. Launches it. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Doncic. 16 points for him. Wood, a screen on Butler. Wood outside. There's the three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. The Heat have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. A shot by Butler, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
30 seconds left in the first half of this one. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Dinwiddie passes to Bertans. Back to Dinwiddie. From outside the arc. No luck on that one. Christian Wood has been leading the charge for Dallas. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Christian Wood with a strong contribution so far in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
JaVale McGee out there with Davis Bertans. Then it's Green, and it's Ntilikina in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. McGee a screen. Dinwiddie passes to Bertans. Pass to Ntilikina. Just 5 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Ntilikina's reach and athleticism is absolutely a factor inside. He can score it in there, make no mistake.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. A line change here for Miami. So it's Miami now. Inside. Dedmon inside, working on McGee. Oh, McGee with the block. Dinwiddie outside. Driving to the basket. Outside Bertans. For 3. Oladipo with the rebound. Heat shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Pass to Dedmon. Oladipo outside. That one falls.
Well, you can tell that over time, Oladipo has gained more and more confidence in his scoring ability, especially that close to the 10.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. No good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Oladipo outside. Shoots over Dinwiddie. This for the tie. And Oladipo lays it in. Oladipo's got 4 points this quarter.
A solid shooter from pretty much anywhere on the floor. I love how Victor Oladipo stays focused on quality shots.
Dinwiddie passes to McGee. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And he banks in the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
For 3, Oladipo. They get the rebound. Dedmon, good.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. Ball stolen. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Dedmon. For the lead. And he sinks the layup. Dedmon's got his second basket.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
McGee finds Green. McGee a screen. Green, the pass to McGee. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Dedmon. Dinwiddie against Oladipo. Pass to Dedmon. Oladipo up top. Back to Dedmon. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Dedmon's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Oladipo is as good a combination guard as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Dinwiddie outside. And the foul is called. He missed it. And in a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just 5 on the clock. Bertans for three. That one no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And it's Vincent off the drive. And that one good. And it's a 7-point Miami lead.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up and banks it in.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Oladipo with the ball. Green picks him up. Here's Dedmon. To the wing, right side. Pass to Strus. Second chance shot. And it's going to be a goaltending. Call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
For Dallas, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Dinwiddie against Oladipo. Here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Dinwiddie against Oladipo. Down low, Dedmon. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Oladipo's got 3 assists now in this one.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Heat out in front, up 5. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, man. He knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the 1. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 5 rebounds in the game. Back to Doncic. Wood, right side. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Lowry with a drive to the wing on the left. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Lowry.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now here's Butler. Defense right on him.
By their very presence, certain guys just change the feel of a team. Jimmy Butler's presence is so strong that he has an immediate impact no matter where he goes.
Butler hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
For Dallas, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Jimmy Butler.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Doncic hits them both. Miami has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler slashing through the defense, determined to get to the cup.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doncic outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Heat with the lead. And it's Butler with the jam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Doncic against Butler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can see Luka Doncic has the body, the handle, the footwork, and the savvy to draw fouls. That is nicely done.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Jimmy Butler again! Butler's got 8 points in the quarter.
This is a guy who is now... capable of shouldering the load on the offensive end of the floor. Jimmy Butler, a late first-round pick, but boy, has he improved.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference. Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and the layup is good off the glass.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just... relish the challenge, find a way, and he does.
Wood, right side. Adebayo with the rejection. Butler with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Martin outside. Back to Butler. Martin outside. Good D by Doncic. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. He takes it in. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Doncic has got 14 points now in the second half.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Doncic against Butler. From deep three-point range, Miami grabs the miss. Driving inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Martin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Heat lead by 9.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Lowry. And here's Butler. So it's Miami picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
The big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. C.J. McCollum out there with Ingram, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Wide open look here for Murray. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. To the inside, Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Gordon, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Gordon able to knock down that one from the mid-range.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a three in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Now here's Williamson. Clock is at 3. Here's Valanciunas. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Murray kicks to Gordon. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Williamson against Jokic. Williamson, the pass to McCollum. Drops in the layup for 2.
A smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now here's McCollum. Ingram finds McCollum. Out to Ingram. On the wing, Jones. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Pass to Jokic. Banked in off the glass. Jokic has got 6 points.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Jokic finds Gordon. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Mike Malone. He said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight. Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Pretty fundamentally sound, and Jokic does a great job of keeping his balance there after contact.
Denver shooting their first free throw this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Out to Ingram. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. New Orleans moving the ball around. Jokic with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And the long strides of KCP. Dangerous changing ends there, and he loves to finish in space.
And the basket by McCollum.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Down low, Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. Pass to Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
And you might need two guys to help get Jokic off the glass.
Pelicans leading by 6. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
And they call the foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials
The previous play is
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop.
This is it to Jokic. Murray outside. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Jokic missing.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Murray against McCollum. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Jokic inside, guarded by Valanciunas. Back to Jokic. It's stolen by Valanciunas. To the middle. Ingram wide open. And again, New Orleans with the triple. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Cullen passes to Williamson, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Williamson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans. To the paint, here's Caldwell-Pope. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And Caldwell-Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
Outside, Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Murray, the pass to Jokic. That one goes. Count it. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Some nights Jokic is patient where he plays the role of the setup man. But tonight, he's setting his own table.
Ingram kicks to McCollum. Back to Ingram. Shakes him. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets trail by 9. Caldwell-Pope pass to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Back to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Gordon against Ingram. Here's Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. No coverage that time. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Playing games at altitude here in Denver, Brent. How does it affect the player?
Well, you could say it's mental, but I can tell you from experience, Kevin, it is physical. I mean, it does hit you. And you got to get past that early burn before you can get back into the endurance part of your condition.
Here's Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Jordan, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 10.
Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish.
Caldwell-Pope kicks to Jordan. Murray dishes to Jordan. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Murray against McCollum. Ingram a screen on Murray. Shoots the 3. And it's Ingram missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell-Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Ingram against Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Valanciunas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, Valanciunas is truly a mountain of a man, so good luck to anybody trying to stop him.
Good on the second free throw. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. And so it's New Orleans. Thank you, David, and we'll be...
Your Nuggets, 30. The Pelicans, 38.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
So for New Orleans right now, you've got Hayes, hands out there with Devontae Graham, and it's Alvarado in a point. Nance with the rebound.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
The Nuggets trail by 13. To the inside, Braun, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Brown kicks to Green, and there's the pass to Najee. Green inside, Murphy on him. Count it.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that, because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
Brown against Graham. Out to Nance. Here's the three. Unable to get that one. Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Green passes to Jordan. Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Denver passing it around. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
A big problem in the paint, really. This is the only area that DeAndre Jordan is going to score from.
And Zeke Najee gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Nance sets a screen for Graham. Feeds it to Nance. And taken away by Brown.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
It's rebounded by New Orleans. Graham surveying the floor. Kicks to Hayes from past the arc. No good on the shot. And the Nuggets going the other way. Brown outside. Here's Najee. Another three for Denver.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offense.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And Murphy kicks to Green. Pass to Murphy. Pocket 6. Graham against Brown. Trying to get something going. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
New Orleans foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:52 left in the third quarter of the game. Hayes gets a hand on it. Here's Alvarado. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Out to Nance. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Braun. The Nuggets trail by 4. Braun. They get it back. He shoots again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And he can't get the first one.
Zeke Najee at the line for 2.
And the second free throw, good. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Graham. Here's Alvarado. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Alvarado's got his first basket.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Nuggets.
This is to Jordan. That shot, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Graham against Brown. Passes it to Alvarado. Inside, out to Nance. Just 4 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Outside Murphy trains it from beyond the arc. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
And the pass to Najee. Braun hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Hayes. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Denver calls timeout. Some changes for New Orleans. Jokic inside. It's good. Jokic has got 17 now.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. That's it. The Pelican lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Gordon. New Orleans has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Jokic with the screen on Williamson. Nice move. And Jokic throws it down.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Ingram setting a pick from McCollum. Right wing. Williamson kicks to Ingram. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Jokic. And Denver again with the bucket.
Well, people try to be aggressive with Jokic, but it doesn't bother him much on that kind of possession.
McCollum against Murray. And it's Williamson missing. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 3.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
And here is Ingram. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Murray against McCollum. Ingram left side. Lays it up off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
And it's Murray penetrating. Porter. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. And slammed up by Ingram.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Huge play there from AG.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Going inside and slammed up by Ingram.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see
some urgency from him there. Sure. Caldwell Pope with it. Jones covering. Here's Jokic. Nice lead from Valanciunas.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And he makes that one. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Offensive rebound. Here's Caldwell Pope. Murray outside. Jokic inside. By Valanciunas. And Jokic slams it in.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Williamson kicks to Ingram. Back to Williamson. It drops.
Big-time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Gordon. Nice lead from Valanciunas. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
8 seconds. Denver ball. Denver basketball.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And if you're a defender and you're leaning just a little bit, Jokic is going to take advantage of you.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Now Valanciunas. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
Ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Finney Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. Reggie Bullock is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at small forward. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by Phoenix. The 3 from Wood. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Wood's range makes him really dangerous. He's effective as a floor spacer.
Outside Booker. Nifty move. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Now here's Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Wood with the stuff.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Suns with possession. Here's Paul, and he drives in. Nice crossover to get that one. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
Exceptional focus from the veteran point guard. Paul is no stranger to having to outwork the defense.
Wood outside. Wood with the screen. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Hardaway's shot is good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside Paul. Ayton, a screen on Doncic. And Paul gets it to go. Paul's got 6 points.
And his handles simply phenomenal. Rush hour handles of the highest level. Cutting and carving his way to wherever he wants to go. Chris Paul is a maestro with the ball.
Basket counts.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Doncic outside. There's the triple. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tim Hardaway. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Crowder, a screen on Doncic. Pass to Crowder. The 3-ball on target from range.
You know, Paul won't miss an opening that good. He quickly feeds the ready shooter, and it's all she wrote from there.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic hammers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Booker with the jam.
An explosive offensive force. When Booker has the chance to slam it, he takes full advantage.
Wood, a screen on Bridges. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic hammers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Booker's shot is good.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
Here's the pick. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Doncic against Paul. To the left side wing. Here's Ayton. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That one on Doncic.
Yes, solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
Both shots good from the strike.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
Booker for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. Doncic against Bridges. Doncic outside. Here's Finney-Smith. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Good work from Finney-Smith down low, putting his size and reach to good use.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
It's good if it goes. It's not going to go for him. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dow.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. Ayton, a screen on Hardaway. Over to the left wing. Outside for Booker. And stolen by Hardaway. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Ayton against Wood. Pass to Doncic. Wood, a screen on Booker. Clock at 6. For 3, Hardaway hits the trifecta. Hardaway's got 5 now. And in any season, you'll have your struggling teams. Clark is a competitor. How hard is it to bring your best when you're enduring a tough stretch?
Well, I think it comes down to the responsibility you have to yourself and your team to give it your best shot. And competitors want to compete, and you have to relish that, even when you have the deck stacked against you. So weathering adversity and still being professional and committed to competing, I think is the mark of every pro, should be the mark of every pro. Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
Here's Booker. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Ayton. Takes a 3. Finney-Smith pulls it in.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Wood with it. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. The drive by Paul. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Doncic with it. 13 points in the game. Uses the glass on the layup. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ayton with a screen. For 3, Booker. That one is off, and it's Dallas the other way. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Doncic. And Wood with the stuff.
You know, I think this is where Wood's activity level is through the roof. He is a monster on the glass.
Booker, the pass to Crowder. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Crowder's got 6 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Hardaway. Kicks it to Doncic. Wood, a screen on Bridges. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force. I love it.
Booker with it. Guarded now by Wood. Out left to the wing. Back to Booker. Pass to Ayton. Fires the 3. The shot no good. And it's Dallas the other way. Now Doncic. He's got 17. And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now here's Ayton. Outside for Booker. There's 38 seconds left in the half. Here's Crowder. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. And there's the drive. And Doncic with the jam.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket. All Doncic needs is a sliver.
For 3, Booker. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside Finney-Smith. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And so it's Dallas. Close the score.
Your Suns, 28. The Mavericks, 39.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to. Happen quickly. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court right now for Dallas. We've got Green. Davis Bertans is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Ntilikina in at the shooting guard position. It's Shamet on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. The crossover. And the basket by Shannon.
Not exactly sure what the defense is thinking. You know he's going to be aggressive coming out of the half.
That's a mistake they cannot afford to repeat very often. I mean, you can't leave him alone like that. He'll torch you.
Dinwiddie got it.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
Free throw no good for Dinwiddie. Lee into the lane. And here's Šarić for three. And the three-pointer goes.
Now that's confident. Šarić says, in Dario, I trust.
And he's going for the... Oh, nice! Big finish! Man.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Here's Shaman. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Johnson. Here's Šarić. And Šarić throws it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Really left him alone that time. Green's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Shaman. Pass to Johnson. McGee against Šarić. Here's Shaman. Šarić a screen. To the middle. His shot that time not on target. Great D that time from McGee. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Here's Lee. Here's Shamet. Soft touch off the glass. Shamet's got 6 in the quarter.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Dinwiddie outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Šarić with it, and it's McGee picking him up. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 5.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
The first one falls. Good on both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Dinwiddie against Craig. Dinwiddie, right side. And McGee with the stuff.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Aiden, he's checked in for Šarić. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Craig. And it's Booker in for Lee. Now here's Dinwiddie. And he converts the layup. Dinwiddie's got 7 points for the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Booker. Give him 8. Crowder a screen on Green. Booker for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Dinwiddie outside. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. McGee for 3. That shot, no good. It's Bridges on the wing. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks going into the break up 12. How about...
Fans, please give a big round of applause
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA high hoops.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. Pass to Paul. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Paul working around the defense that time to get a close shot inside.
Dinwiddie against Paul. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Booker. From outside, off the mark. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
McGee against Booker. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from McGee. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Outside Bertans. McGee, a screen on Booker. The shot by Bertans, no good. The Suns have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Paul. McGee with a steal. Bertans against Paul. And here is McGee. Dinwiddie outside. Offline with a 3.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Crowder with a screen. Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Pass to McGee. And the Mavericks call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thank you for that, Allie.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Offensive rebound. Here's Doncic. Good work defensively by Crowder.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Booker, pass to Paul. Outside Booker. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Bridges against Doncic. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Booker with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. And he lays it up and in.
A versatile scorer. At 6'5", Booker has enough size to make plays in the painted area.
The Mavericks leading. Pass to Wood. Can't get it to fall. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Up top, Booker, defended by Hardaway. Crowder outside. That three's off the mark. And Dallas with possession. They've led by as many as 14. Outside, Finney-Smith. This one for three. He buries it from three.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Booker finds Bridges. Back to Booker. Crowder with a screen. Puts up a three. And it's Devin Booker with the three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
The paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point guard. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gordon dishes to Caldwell Pope, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Here's Hero. And he banks in the layup.
Not lacking confidence. Love seeing Tyler go up strong with this one.
Murray against Butler. Now here's Murray. He's tightly guarded. The shot's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Murray finds Gordon. Jokic with it. And Jokic slams it in.
And night in and night out, you can always count on Jokic to bring it. He is a special, special talent.
Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball.
Adebayo kicks to Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Butler nails both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. The 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Porter with the steal. He feeds it to Murray. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
And how about taking the contact on the way up? Jokic doesn't shy away from an aggressive defense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Miami, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
What's impressive about Jimmy is how much of a one-man army he can be. He makes the effort to be everywhere on the floor and does all he can to help his team.
And that one's good. Jokic guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Butler driving inside. 2 points. That one goes. Butler's got 6.
Wow, the strength of Jimmy Butler fends off defenders well when he goes up to score.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Now here is Lowry for Murray. Lowry dishes to Martin. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him.
3rd team foul.
1:52 left in the first quarter of the game. Adebayo with this screen on Porter. Butler, count that bucket. 8 points for him.
Love the attitude of Butler, just taking to the defense head on and nailing the shot despite the whack.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. they've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Butler, no good. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. Martin with the block. Butler against Gordon. Left side, Butler. Here's Martin, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Feeds to Gordon. Back to Caldwell Pope. And Butler sends it back.
Beautiful anticipation by Jimmy Butler. He sees the shot, and he's right there to block it.
Nuggets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. And then Porter with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
The pass to Jokic. 3 seconds left. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has...
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Butler in at the 3 slot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Crosses over, goes straight to the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Love the level of concentration by Jimmy Butler on that play.
Miami shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
First team foul.
That one drops. He ties it up. We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play, and the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference.
Here's Gordon. That's tipped.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Butler, here we go. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Outside Gordon. Left side, Porter. Back to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
First team foul.
Denver in the lead. Murray outside. Here's Caldwell hammering it in.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
Second chance shot. Outside Butler. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Butler's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
From deep, Jokic. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Ceballo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Misses the 3. Miami trailing. Outside Butler. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Outside for Murray. Jokic with it. Butler covering. Jokic passes to Porter. Murray outside. Gets a very good look and converts. Murray's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
It's time for T-shirts.
And Miami going with a whole new group out there. And Denver with a change here, too. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Najee. Oladipo taking his time here. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Denver leading by 7. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Brown, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Jordan in the corner. Outside Gordon. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
One of the premier above-the-rim players in the game, DeAndre Jordan, doing what he does best.
Here's Dedmon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Clearly a foul.
Miami shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The free throw drops for Dedmon. Denver making a switch here. Najee's checked in. Both free throws good from Dedmon. 1:06 left now here in the second. Jordan right side. Dedmon with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Dedmon, hard to get your shot over that.
Here's Oladipo. Scored the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Braun. Cross contact on the shot, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where
the previous play is under
tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Green in the post, and Green slams it in.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Here's Oladipo. And it's Denver with the rebound.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Green inside, and the first half is now in the books. Denver on top, up by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here at FTX Arena. We've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Second half is underway. Here's who Michael Malone's got on the floor. We've got Brown. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green. It's Najee in at the 4 spot. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
You really have to hit DeAndre if you want to prevent him from scoring sometimes. He is just so strong down there in the paint.
The Heat trail by 8. Oladipo with the ball. Capitalizes off the crossover. Oladipo's got 10.
Yeah, this is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
Here's Jordan. The kick out to Brown. The shot that time, not on target. And the Heat going the other way now. Oladipo outside. Passes it to Dedmon. Swiped away. Green, the pass to Jordan.
And the arms of DeAndre just never end. He is a real threat to score, and the defense has to take him seriously.
The Nuggets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And taken away by Brown. And he drives in, kicks it out to Jordan. Pass to Strus. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 6-point game.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Najee, good.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
Here's Oladipo. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Now here's Brown, defended by Strus. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The assist. Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
The pass to Yurtseven. Dedmon inside. Guarded by Jordan. And good that time.
Way to attack the interior. Dedmon really understands what the team needs from him.
Brown, the pass to Jordan. Rebound by the Heat.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Here's Oladipo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And there's that scorer's mentality that Oladipo possesses, which really puts the defense in a bind trying to stop it.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Oladipo hits them both. The Nuggets leading by 6. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Here's Lowry. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And Smitty, no doubt the veteran Kyle Lowry certainly possesses a lot of that wisdom at this stage of his career.
Greg, he's one of those guys that his teammates respect. A proven champion that plays with toughness and intelligence. And a big part of this team.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Caldwell Pope passes to Jokic, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
The Heat trail by 9. Butler deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Butler.
We've seen Jimmy Butler develop his game each season. Now a threat to take over.
Murray with it. Picked up by Hero. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Butler, and it's Adebayo in the corner. Offensive rebound Heat. The kick outside to Butler. To the inside. Goes back up. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. 7-second difference, shot game clock, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And how about the urgency there on Gordon's drive? Pushing past the defense for that one.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic. This is his first free throw of the game.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Jordan, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic.
I just love Adebayo's passion for the game and his desire to reinvent his position.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kyle Lowry. Back to Caldwell Pope. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Adebayo, and it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
From the wing, that one a little long. The Nuggets leading by 9. Porter finds Gordon. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Gordon. Jokic trying to free himself up. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And Miami shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Here's Porter. And the rebound goes to Martin. The Heat trail by 9. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. And there's the foul against Denver. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Knocked away. Here's Gordon. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lowry kicks to Mark. Now Lowry. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Murray penetrating. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
It's Porter outside. Here's Jokic, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Adebayo passes to Butler. And so Miami again turning it over. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Murray dishes to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Hero, no good. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Skying high, one of his advantages as a undersized 4.
The Heat trail by 14. Butler with the ball, and it's Gordon picking him up. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin.
Out of bounds. Denver ball.
1:58 left to play in the final quarter. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Heat shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Floats it up for Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Love the eye contact by Jimmy Butler and his teammate before he rolls up for that alley-oop.
Passes to Jokic. Outside for Murray. And Butler sends it back. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's Murray. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Butler. Can't hit that one. Now the Nuggets take it the other way.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nuggets.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jokic.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here is Murray. Six to shoot. And they'll get another chance. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Here's Williamson. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, the motor of Williamson is special. Awesome at staying engaged and hitting the offensive glass.
Booker finds Paul. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Now McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Outside Jones. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Bridges.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
To the middle. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's Booker. Shot clock at 6. And Booker with the jam.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Here's Paul. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. McCollum against Bridges. Pass to Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Ayton, a screen on McCollum. Paul passes to Bridges. Stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Down low. And stolen by Bridges. Outside Booker. Crowder, a screen on Williamson. Booker with it. He's picked up by Jones. Crowder inside. He's against Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Ayton. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year. It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Williamson. Valanciunas down low. He's guarded by Paul. There's McCollum with the three. Phoenix grabs the miss. 1:15 left in the first quarter here. Ayton, the screen on Jones. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Crowder. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Picked by Williamson. Jones, the pass to Williamson. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. It's deflected. They retain possession. Here's Ayton. Lets the three fly. On target from range. Ayton's got 6 points.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Outside Jones. Valanciunas with it. Pass to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Here's McCollum, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they...
The previous play is under review.
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive, all overturned. Grant, it's a tie game in New Orleans. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Ball against Ingram. Driving to the basket. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8". Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Jones with a screen on Paul. McCollum drives in. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. It's good. Williamson's got 6.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Ayton with a screen. Paul against McCollum. Here's Ayton. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Here's McCollum. And the layup is good off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Jones against Booker. Misses from close range. The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Ayton, a screen on Jones. Pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Jones from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Booker. Ayton, a screen on Williamson. Ayton with it. Outside for Booker. Back to Ayton. And stolen by Williamson. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Pass to Valanciunas. The 3. Nails it from 3. 7 points in the game. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans. Booker against Jones. Ayton, the open look. No luck on that one. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Ayton, the screen on Jones. And Booker with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's Paul off the drive. Blocked.
Now you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Outside Ingram. Paul against McCollum. From behind the arc. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Drives to the hoop. It's stolen by Ingram. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williamson with a screen on Bridges. Ingram, a pass to Williamson. Crowder with a steal. Here's Bridges. And the layup falls. Bridges has gotten his first points in this one.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Ingram. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Ingram.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
It's Shamet on the wing. And we've reached halftime in this one. The Pelicans on top, up 6. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. Johnson and Sharich at the 4 and the 5. Landry Shamet is out there with Damian Lee, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot. Craig inside. Graham covering. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Outside Graham. Pass to Murphy. Takes a 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Johnson finds Craig. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Graham, the pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. And he lobs it up. Clock at 6. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Back to Lee. Johnson against Nance. Inside. Here's Sharich. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Hayes. Outside Graham. Going inside and finished off by Graham.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Sharich over Hayes. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that. Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Craig, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Hayes for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Lee. It's stolen. Here's Murphy. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Shaman. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Sharich down low. He's against Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson. They grab their own miss. That's tipped. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Here's Lee. Graham covering. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Out left to the wing. Back to Hayes. Here's Murphy. 5 points in the game. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Sharch with 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pelicans 5. Outside Ingram. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Outside for Booker. Ayton, the screen on Jones. Here's Booker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Booker against Jones. Crowder with a screen. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Here's Ayton. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
The drive by Ingram. The 3 from Valanciunas. The shot misses. And Phoenix the other way now. And here's Paul. Crowder, a screen on McCollum. Paul with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. Outside Paul. 5 to shoot. And he makes it.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Ingram. Paul with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Crowder. Gets it down to single digits. Crowder's got his first points of the game.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The 3 from Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 5 points now this quarter. Crowder, a screen on Jones. On the wing, Crowder. Stolen by Jones. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. McCollum outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum, pass to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. And no good. Excellent D there from Booker. The Suns have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Williamson with the block.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots.
Here's McCollum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker, and C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland Grand.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Crowder a screen on Jones. Crowder left side. Ayton finds Crowder. Back to Ayton. Shoots over Valanciunas. Crowder outside. Here's Booker. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Williamson passes to McCollum. Williamson inside. He's guarded by Paul. And the basket by Williamson.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And Ayton with the stuff.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to McCollum. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Well, this might not have been the most
In this one, and all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Up front, it's Finney-Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. Doncic out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Hardaway in at the small forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Yep, it counts.
Kyle Lowry loves physical contact. The game of basketball is not a non-contact sport. Go ahead, Kyle.
Butler against Doncic. Now, here's Bullock. Dishes it to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Here's Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Lowry dishes to Martin. Back to Lowry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
And it's Butler with the jam.
You have to stay in front of Jimmy Butler. This guy is capable of leaving you in the dust with his ability to handle the basketball.
Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
That's a little nastiness to Jimmy Butler's game. He says, you want me to get close to the cup? I got that.
Wood a screen on Butler. Butler against Doncic. Driving inside. That one's not going to go. And Miami the other way now. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Outside for Martin. Here's Butler. Buries it down low. And it's 6 points for Butler.
Great focus from Jimmy Butler right there. He understands contact is part of the game. He's almost inviting you to hit him.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Doncic.
The dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Over in the corner, Wood. And stolen by Butler. Here's Martin. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
The Heat shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Lowry gets it to go.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Over in the corner, Wood. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that high skill level coupled with the 6'10 frame and Wood looking more and more polished as a catch and shooter.
Here's Butler and slam dunk by Butler. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Back to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And
Your EQ team. Here we go, fans.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Dallas?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Lowry against Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Martin. Pulls up on the wing. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Doncic with it. Butler covering. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. The wide open look here for Wood. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Wood's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas. Martin kicks to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Doncic right side. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big game. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Lowry can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. From past the arc. Pass to Wood. Out to Doncic. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Now it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Well, player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Miami with the ball. Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
Out to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Lowry inside the line. Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, let's see the vertical of Mr. Hardaway. Go ahead, sir. Pretty dunk.
Here's Hero. Outside for Lowry. Now the pass to Adebayo. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic with it. Lowry picks him up. Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Dorian Finney-Smith using that athleticism, the size, the length, the rim touch to go through contact. Nicely done.
Timeout called, the Heat. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Christian Wood. Bertanis comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Josh Green's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Frank Ntilikina's subbed in for Reggie Bullock. Doncic with the block.
Hard work pays off for Luka in that instance. How about that on the defensive end? Send it back, Luka.
And Doncic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Doncic outside, and there's the drive. Here's McGee, back to Doncic, to the paint, and it's McGee with the jam.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
With a score.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
31. The Mavericks. 41.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Now a timeout called by Miami. The Heat trail by 10 on the court for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis Bertans. And it's Green, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
Victor Oladipo makes just enough threes that you've got to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Dinwiddie against Oladipo. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
And Spencer Dinwiddie has always been a great scorer.
Hammer and home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
Here's Ntilikina. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
I mean, for Davis Bertans, the thing that set him apart immediately in the NBA was how consistently he can knock down range shots. The fact of the matter is, he has proven to be far more than just a shooter.
First team foul.
McGee is screen on Oladipo. And it's McGee with the jam.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 10. Over in the corner, Yurtsevin. Back to Oladipo. The Mavericks pull it in.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That one falls for Bertans. Dallas leading by 11. Pass to McGee. Back to Dinwiddie. McGee is screen on Robinson. Dinwiddie finds McGee. Dedmon with the block. Oladipo with the ball. 7 points in the game. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Oladipo.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
And he makes both free throws. Mavericks leading by 9. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. McGee sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Back to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And you could see that dunk coming from a while away. I mean, he lives for those moments.
And so do all of his...
Well, we know Oladipo is an elite dunker, one of the most creative guys when he's at the rim.
Out left to the wing. Back to Dinwiddie. Dedmon with the block. Oladipo outside. Pass to Dedmon. Three-pointer. Rebounded by McGee. The Mavericks leading. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Dinwiddie passes to McGee. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. McGee's got 8 here in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw good from Oladipo.
Victor Oladipo.
He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Mavericks leading by 10. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Green, the pass to Dinwiddie. To the inside. Here's McGee. 4 seconds left. Shot clock at 4. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the official
Previous play is
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from McGee. Here's Oladipo. He's got 12. There's 1:17 left here in the third quarter. And that one, good. Oladipo's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, you can tell that over time, Oladipo has gained more and more confidence in his scoring ability, especially that close to the 10.
Oladipo against Dinwiddie. To the middle, down to 5 on the shot clock, and it's McGee with the jam.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And Oladipo, here we go. McGee with the block. Now here's Dinwiddie, defended by Strus, and it's McGee with the jam.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Victor Oladipo is unafraid in the face of contact. That's a nice move.
That free throw, no good. And a new group in for the Heat. Adebayo is checked in for Dwayne Dedman. Caleb Martin comes in for Yurtseven. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And Hero subbed in for Max Strus. Then for the Mavericks, Hardaway's checked in for Josh Green. Reggie Bullock comes in for Ntilikina. And Doncic is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Doncic has got 26.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
Shots good by Hero.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And so it's Dallas, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Adebayo, and it's Oladipo in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Doncic dishes to McGee. And the Mavericks call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Doncic with the steal. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. To Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Outside Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
This is a guy who is now capable of shouldering the load on the offensive end of the floor. Jimmy Butler, a late first-round pick, but boy, has he improved.
Pass to Wood, beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin. The Heat trail by 10. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Doncic with the block. It's stolen by Lowry. Now here's Butler, guarded closely. Lowry passes to Martin. Stolen by Bullock. There's the pass to Wood. A crossover. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Adebayo. Here's Butler. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Jimmy Butler. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:58 left in the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. There's a good screen. Lock at 6. Finney-Smith kicks to Wood. The three for Doncic.
You really appreciate the relentlessness of Jimmy Butler. This guy is one of the elite wing defenders in the league.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Puts it up for Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
And Doncic, here we go. That one goes. Count it. Doncic has got 32 points.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense. Big-time bucket by Jimmy Butler. Boy, I'm not sure they've got an answer for him right now, Kevin.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Wood. And it's Miami with the rebound.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
We know this about Jimmy Butler. The guy has no fear. He delivers when his team needs it.
Doncic kicks to Wood. Back to Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 34 points.
late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And from the moment he stepped into this league, Tyler Hero has wanted these big shots, a prime-time player.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory.
All eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Now Denver's starting five. Gordon is the 4, with the Joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And there are just enough threes in Jokic's bag for you to step out and have to pay attention to him.
Murray against McCollum. Here's Jones. Nails the baby hook. Murray against McCollum. Gordon, the pass to Jokic from behind the arc. They kick it out to Murray. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Valanciunas.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
There's a screen. Outside Ingram. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Ingram's got 6.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
And Jokic throws it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and the kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here.
And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, B.A. I mean, right now I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
Now here's McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Deflected! And he gets it back. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. Give him 8.
Really calm action from Ingram. Clock winding down, he still buries it.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Not going to go that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's McCollum. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Here's Jokic. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Murray against McCollum. Oh, sweet move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
From deep, Jokic. They get it back. Murray. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Williamson inside. Gordon's on him. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Ingram with the ball. The 3 ball. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
He's getting more and more consistent, which means more dangerous as Brandon Ingram knocks down 3.
Porter in the post, defended by Jones. Porter gets the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Valanciunas, he's open and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of it. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The 3 is up. Tries again. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
And Jokic throws it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
McCollum against Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. It's intercepted. Back to Gordon. Over Valanciunas. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Porter.
If you're the defense, you live with that shot, but Aaron Gordon sometimes can make a difficult shot.
McCollum, pass to Jones. Over to the left wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
My favorite part of Zion's game is just how efficient this guy is when he's healthy. I mean, this guy shot 61%. He's always attacking the paint, and there's just no one like him in the league.
Well, with Zion, during that 2020-21 season, he was super effective over a long stretch, Brent.
BA, such a tease. Zion with over 20 points and better than 50% field goal shooting from the field for 25 straight games. Now, that is hard to do. The only other guy to do that, one Shaquille O'Neal, which makes some sense because Zion, man, he can dominate in the inside like the Shaq Diesel.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 11. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. And here's Jokic for 3. Williams grabs the board. McCollum with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires for 3. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. The Nuggets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Out to the wing. Outside Porter. From deep, Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 6 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Gordon finds Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Such a good handle for a big guy. Nothing super fancy, but efficient.
McCollum outside. Outside Ingram. And the layup is good. He's got 13. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Just 4 to shoot. McCollum's shot is off. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And And then Porter with the dunk.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
McCollum against Murray. Here's Ingram.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. And that's big time from B.I.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there for the Nuggets. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Graham. Nance outside. Back to Graham. Reverses. And it's good on the layup.
Graham not just a jump shooter, getting inside to find two.
Personal foul. First team foul.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Watson. Graham covering. Picked his pocket. He takes it in. Pass to Hayes. Nance outside. Back to Hayes. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Najee. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for... And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Devontae Graham. Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. And it's Murphy in at the three. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
And that's good as he hits both shots. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work, and that's the kind of thing that just brings a team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Here's Alvarado. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Graham against Brown. Jordan misses.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And Nance with the slam.
This is a nice connection with Larry Nance Jr. Throw it his way. He'll take care of the rest.
Green in the post. Jordan got a piece of it. Outside Graham. Pass to Hayes. Second chance shot. Here's Alvarado. Here's Murphy. Covered by Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Alvarado. Hayes for 3. They get it again. With 1 on the clock. And he jams it home with authority.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Now here's Graham. The kick out to Nance. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Nance has got 7 points for the quarter. Green, the pass to Jordan. To the left side wing. Here's Watson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now Nance. Pass to Graham. Here's Murphy. There's the triple. And another three for New Orleans.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
I can't lie. I love to see that kind of physical play under the rim. He boxes out and claims the rebound.
The kick out to Nance. Pass to Graham. Lets the three fly. That shot off. And the Nuggets going the other way now. There's the steal. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. The kick out to Nance. Gets a very good look and converts. Nance has got 9 points now in the second half.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time, Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Both teams will make substitutions. 1:14 left to play in the third. Back to Jokic. They need this. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Jokic is rolling, and you can see the coaching staff over there applauding everything he's doing.
Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And he makes both free throws.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Murray passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's New Orleans. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1. Porter in the post, working on Jones. Pass to Jokic. No one near him. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Jokic has got 27.
And Jokic's decision-making is absolutely elite, taking that catch and shoot that time.
McCollum against Murray. Jones, the pass to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. And he lays it in. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
Porter finds Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
McCollum with it. Checked by Murray. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 9 assists now tonight. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Up top, Valanciunas. Poke loose. Tries to keep it alive. And again, Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 33 points.
Jokic getting out and running, that's a huge plus for this offense, determined to beat some people up the court.
To the left wing. Here's Valanciunas. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Gordon. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Over Ingram. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Basket's good. Jokic has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
I don't know if you knock Jokic off balance so much. You're just hoping that he misses something like that.
McCollum, pass to Jones. Can't hit that one. And Denver the other way now. Pass to Gordon. To the right side. Jokic finds Gordon. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is under review.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's McCollum. And a nice finish on the layup. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Caldwell Pope. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Highlight reel dribble move. And then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there. Showing all the skill. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Ingram. Yep, count it. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. McCollum against Murray. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
Oh, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pelicans.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 4. Gordon with a steal. And they're running. Jokic with it. McCollum covering. Murray's shot is good.
Murray gives you a lot of things, and stretching out the defense, that's going to help.
Here's New Orleans now. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Takes the three. No good that time. Jokic with it. Here's Caldwell Pope. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
And so the Pelicans take the win. A clean win. And one...
So Phoenix will get the first possession. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Booker, just 5 on the clock. Crowder, the pass to Booker. Lets a floater go, and the shot is good. It's a battle of the bigs. Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Paul. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Paul's got a really nice touch from the interior, and, you know, he likes to get in there and mix it up with the big guys any chance he gets.
Now, here's Doncic. Nice move. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's Doncic. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago. And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Right wing. Wood sets a screen. Here's Finney-Smith. Tries again. Wood with the bucket.
Well, I love to see Wood use his great length to get to that offensive rebound.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Hey, look, he knows they've got great shooters who can score from anywhere in distance. He thinks his team can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league there. And he won't be pulling back the reins even if they start missing a few. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. And with Doncic in the pick-and-roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now Ayton, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. Has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here's Doncic. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. It's good.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Bridges against Doncic. Here's Hardaway. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. We've got 1:18 left here in the first quarter. Booker outside. Crowder the screen. Booker no good. Mavericks trail by 3. And here is Doncic. He's got 8. Passes it to Wood. Back to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wood. The shot off that time, and Phoenix will come the other way. Paul against Doncic. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 6 points.
Major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Ayton finds Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. There's the three. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 9.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. The pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. It could go.
I'll tell you what, Ayton is a very good defender. Moves his feet well. And
a big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Suns. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
At forward, they've got Hardaway Jr. and Finney-Smith. Reggie Bullock is out there with Doncic. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Suns leading by 5. Ball up top, guarded by Doncic. And Booker kicks to Paul. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming year.
And Doncic throws it down.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
And the 3 ball is good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Finney-Smith can't get it to go.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Kicks it out to Paul. Back to Ayton. Stolen by Bullock. Bridges against Doncic. He takes it in. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time.
Now, here's Bridges. Crowder goes in, and Crowder slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
That's his first personal.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Paul with the ball, defended by Dinwiddie. Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Boy, what a pass. X-ray vision, leadership skills. CP3, a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Wood sets a screen. Floats it up for Wood. Poked loose and stolen by Ayton. To the paint, here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Here's Ayton, kicks it out to Paul. Back to Ayton. Dinwiddie with it. Put a screen on Paul. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebound by the Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. The kick out to Crowder. Back to Booker. Lets it go with a three. And he overshot that one, missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And so it's Phoenix. All right, David, thank you.
Your Mavericks, 28. The Suns, 36.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Johnson is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Landry Shannon, and it's Landale in at the 5 down low.
Boy, Wood is an absolute load coming down the lane. It's really hard to stop him coming out of the pick and roll.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And some changes here for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee's checked in for Wood. Davis Bertans comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Green in for Hardaway. Sharch is checked in for the Suns. Craig kicks to Sharch. They get it again. A second chance effort, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Mavericks trail by 6. Now here's Dinwiddie. He lobs up the alley pass, and the slam dunk by McGee.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. McGee sets the pick for Dinwiddie. And he converts the late. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And the Suns call time. Andre Ayton's checked in for the Suns.
Get up once again for your
Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. After being moved at the 2022 trade deadline, Spencer Dinwiddie went on a tear with Dallas.
Yeah, I think he elevated the Mavs immediately with his scoring punch. He's a guy who can give you buckets in bunches and make plays for others. And not to mention knocking down back-to-back game winners, one coming against his former team. Yeah, I would say he was an injection of uplift for the Mavs. I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Craig passes to Shamet, and he gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 4.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Dinwiddie dishes to McGee. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Shamet. Dinwiddie covering. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Shamet with the steal. At the top of the key, Ayton. Back to Shamet. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
It's tipped. Lee with the steal. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Well, that's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Dallas calls timeout. Mavericks trail by 8. Dinwiddie outside to the middle. Here's McGee, and it's Ayton with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Shamet gets to Lee. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Ayton. Latre doesn't go for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Dinwiddie drives in. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
The inside, it's tipped. Ayton finds Craig. Ayton a screen on Green. Passes it to Shamet. Shot clock at 6. Count the bucket, and he's got it. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Phoenix making some changes. Crowder is checked in for Cameron Johnson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Booker in for Lee. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Green with the jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. And again, it's the Suns missing. Deflects the pass. Bridges with the steal. And so it's the Phoenix Suns bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Up front, it's Finney Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. Luka Doncic out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Hardaway sets a screen for Doncic. No good with the triple.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Booker finds Paul. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Wood with the block.
Boy, the length and activity of Wood making a huge impact here.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Ayton wide open. The three-pointer no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Finney Smith. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
The definition of a stretch 4. Finney-Smith is a really valuable offensive player.
Crowder the screen. Kicks it out to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the triple. Booker's got 20.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Here's the pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. There's the pick. Dallas, no good that time either. Suns leading by 10. Ball looking over the floor. Shoots the 3. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
A delicious dime from Chris Paul there.
Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Finney-Smith. Dallas again missing. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Booker the pass to Ayton. In close. Again, Phoenix.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Wood kicks to Doncic. Wood with the screen for Doncic. That one's off, still out of sync. Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Crowder a screen on Hardaway. Knocks it loose. Mavericks trail by 14. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Passes to Wood, beyond the arc. Rebound by the Suns. Paul's got 4 rebounds in this game. For 3, Booker. It's rebounded by Doncic. Here's Dallas. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Wood passes to Doncic. Wood with the screen for Doncic. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And, Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
Hardaway is screen on Bridges. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Doncic against Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Wood passes to Doncic. Paul outside. In the corner, it's Bridges. No good on the three. Crowder with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And a deep three from Booker from beyond the arc and then some. Booker's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns. Now Doncic. With the crossover, he lays it in.
You can trust Luka to make the most of a close shot. I mean, he won't waste a high percentage look most times.
And here is Paul. So it's the Suns winning easily here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound up.